Hello, hello, hello. Going to start very soon. Let's go there. And let's ping people. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. So let's get started, shall we? Boop, boop. Okay, okay. Music. Maybe I should reduce just a bit the volume. Let's say this is good, okay? So today is a bit special. Oh, wait, my cam is not coming. Who? Activate. Here we go! Hello people! Hello, hello! So today is a bit different than last time. Because the conclusion I came up with the battle was actually I'm going to just stop making it. I'm just going to have a basic battle system for now. And the thing is, I want to focus on something else. I want to do something else just for myself right now. Because what I need is not battles. What I need is motivation. What I need is progress. What I need isn't stagnation. So we're gonna do that. We're going to make a dungeon. That's it. That's it. So, what should we do? Let me check if I have any modifications. I don't think I really have any. Well, actually, I guess I've been trying to do a few things, but you know what? That's fine. Is it? Yeah, I've been trying to fix a few things with the animations. Can I actually just... Yeah, okay, these kind of animations. Right, this is a problem. I just want to chain my attacks. Okay, I just want to fix this, and after that I'm going to make my dungeon. Hopefully. Okay. Why is it working? Yeah, it's not working anymore. What about if I run left click? Yeah, it doesn't work, that's what I thought. Can I just do something like... Wait. Like this. And this. But only if there is... the flag. So this is... right attack. Oh, I know why this is doing this. Wait, I actually don't really need... Do I? I mean, I kind of know the problem. The problem is that it's not about... The problem is that in my attacks, I'd actually have this for like everything. As long as the to node is idle. But instead I should have like the from nodes that should be something else, right? Like, I should test the from node, basically. Like, something like... From node is animation node, for example. And this equal from node. Hey, try guy. Hello. Let me try this, actually. I'm not sure. Let's try this. So basically right now I'm just trying to fix a bug, and after that we're going to handle dungeon generation. But yeah, I'm just fixing my battles. Yeah, I know the direction is wrong, that's fine. Okay, it's a bit better, right? At least I'm not really stuck anymore. Maybe I'm stuck, but just at the end of a frame. 3. Okay, that's just a problem there. When I click 3 times, my character ends up stuck on the last frame. 1, 2. What if it's at the end? Wait. Okay, it's fine. What if it's 2 there? 1, 2, 3. No. 1, 2, 3. Wait, no. 1, 2, 3. Wait, it doesn't... It works now. I don't know why. That's weird. Well, actually, at least it's a bit better than before. At least it's better than before. I can't reproduce... Is it the right click? It said that there's a problem with the... Oh. But at least I can move after that. Like right click, right click. Is it like sprint, right click? Left click, right click? Right, left? It seems to be fine. I don't get it. But should be fine. You know what? Should be fine. At least the attack is smooth. The attack is smooth. I'm not sure about the dodge, if I want to keep it or not. But, okay. I guess here we go. I'm gonna... I mean, I guess we can battle components. I'm gonna remove the targets. And that should mainly be it. Hey, Calculus! Hello. Wait. Bah. So now the target is not good, right? Well, the target is not there. Which makes sense. And if there is no target, then any position is going to be... Well, it's not about the position, it's about forward, right? Global direction. Wait. The distance. Right, so... What we're gonna do is we're gonna have this here. And we're gonna have a test. If the target is valid, then we do this. And else, we are going to set the distance and the global direction to be something else. To be forward, basically. So distance is going to be, else distance is... Wait, what's that? Right, there is... There is a minimum distance, right? Let's say distance is going to be like 100, or like maybe 1. Like 2. Like 5. Maybe 1, okay. So 1 minus 1 divided by delta. And it's the minimum. Let's have 5, let's say. Let's say it's in, like it's far ahead. And then we have the global direction. That's gonna be basis point z something. Wait, so global direction was this thing. Point z. And I guess it's a minus. And now that should take care of the targets. Okay, let me just try this. Okay. I can't move. What was that? Target is now... Yeah, because of the dodge, right? I tried to dodge, yeah. Wait, so let me just try moving again. Okay, I can move normally. And when I attack, it's an attack forward, right? So that works as expected. Okay, at least we have this. Technically, we can also have damages pretty easily. Just spawning like collision, like colliders, basically collision boxes. And test if there is collision. And aside from that, we can start making the dungeon. And you know, add the health and stuff. I guess would be good. Okay, it actually was a lot easier than I thought to get like some decent results. Okay. So let me remove the print maybe. Okay. Music is getting crazy. Okay. So what should we do? Yeah, the dodge. I just want to make sure it doesn't crash when I try to dodge. Like there. So any pause. I mean, I guess the simple fix for that is we have the inputs, and when we don't have a target. So wait, how do I? Well, I guess it's in the C++ parent. Okay. So if the action is pressed, we do this. No. And yeah, we have dodges then. Those dodges. And this is only if target is not null. Okay. So basically now we can't dash anymore, and this is fine, this is completely fine. You have this and we can just go... I can't actually move left and right. Okay, that's kind of bad. But can I go back to the player and do... Yeah, I remember that. Okay, I remember that. I don't remember how to fix it though, but maybe in input, like sprint. We have this. Do we? Exit velocity. Yeah. No. Yeah, wait. Wait. I don't remember. It's like axis. Basis. Oh, there. Get vector. Perfect. So we have the inputs, and if it's a third-person camera, if we are using the battle camera, then we set X to 0, so it's like basically on the side. But I guess I also want to check if player entity inventory view. What kind of player was it? No. Player entity? No. Battle component. Yep, this one. So I want to check if this point targets is different from now. And if it is, then we set it to 0 because we don't want to move normally on the sides. But override, then we do want to move like on the side. So like ideally the character should like rotate a bit maybe, like change, like work differently. But that's a question of animations, and this is good to me. And we can basically have like some battle. Yeah, there's also like this jump thing. Or maybe it's because I was jumping. Like if I do this, I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. We have the character. And let's make a dungeon. Let's just make a dungeon. So we're gonna push everything. This is going to be there's going to be a lot of subversions. 46.5, and this is player can now chain up attacks, and I guess that's mainly it. Okay, we have this. So now let's make a dungeon. Let's make a dungeon, baby. And for that, we want to check the generation. Because we have somewhere something called voxel generation. Or something like that. Voxel generation. Exactly, whoa. Good. And then we have this kind of generator that generates a biome and stuff, right? So I guess that's it. Cube chunk generator. I guess this is the one that that is in charge of, generating the whole thing. Okay. So now what I want. So the biome. Generate biome map. So basically what? It's trying to generate for a whole chunk at a time. Scripting first. What do you mean scripting? Hey, FNF Cell. Welcome. Scripting... What do you mean by scripting? By using GDScript, using C++. For now we have like some kind of basic battle that I don't even have the help of the players, but basically the goal is to make a dungeon for myself. Because I want some motivation, I want some sense of progress. And, it's going to be helpful in the future anyways, right? I want something that looks cool, right? So I have my generator. And I should have my biomes at some point. Generate biome map. So I guess for each cube, I'm going to get the biome in which it is. I meant, like, are you scripting first or designing? Oh no, I use Godot too. Oh, nice. Okay, I see what you mean. Designing the dungeon versus scripting the dungeon, right? Well, I guess I'm gonna... I do want to make like some documents to think about things a bit more thoroughly, right? But I want to... the goal is really to have something for motivation, as I said. So I'm going to script something first. I'm going to make a big building first. And then I'm going to think about how I'm going to organize that, how I'm going to organize the insides. And yeah, I mean, it's like the first time you're talking in the chat, so maybe I should like show you a bit the project. But basically I'm using Godot, but I'm what you could call a masochist, because I'm using Godot, but I made my own render pipeline for all my chunks. It's basically some kind of Minecraft-like game, right? Where you can like place cubes and stuff. And my world is a donut. It's just a donut. I don't think the blocky texture as much as the best. Yeah, this is how do you call that? It's not a prototype. It's well, I mean, technically, you know, the goal was to make a prototype. But yeah, it's a placeholder. It's temporary. It's not going to be like the final appearance, right? It's just to visualize the player. Because like the shadow is wrong too, the lighting has to be improved. There's like a lot of things to be improved, but we just speedrun, okay? We want to make things. We want to make interesting things. And we already have a donut. And we can like, we can just, you know, like I can go on the ground and I can loop on the donut. I have like some kind of biomes. And I'm just going to you know, loop around. And my donut is a bit magic actually, because like with a real donut, a black hole. Wait, yeah, just stamp a black hole. I mean, there's no black hole, but it's a bit magic because let me show you first. If I go down, I can dig down, right? Of course, I can dig down a lot. Right, and I can get to the center of the donut. This is the center of the donut, right? And there's actually something a bit funny about this. The funny thing is, if I open paint, and I make a circle, like this, and I try to have cubes all around, then I'm going to end up with something like this, right? To have cubes all around. So I have cubes here, and I have cubes here. But you see the problem, right? Is that the cubes are becoming like smaller and smaller, right? But it's not the case for my game. Because it's magic. Because we're making some magic, we're coding magic. That's it. No, I mean the gaps in between. I was just kidding. Oh, yeah. I see what you mean. Wait, let me go back up. Yeah, they are not aligned, not perfect size each. No, they are perfect size. Like if I dig down, look, they're still cubes. They're cubes. They're like literally cubes. And like this is literally the middle. Like if I try to go through by, I can basically press, what was it? F? No. G? Yeah, I can press G to go through walls. And if I go down, I'm basically going up because I'm on the other side. I'm literally, this is literally the singularity. Yeah, in Paint. Yeah, in Paint, you're right. And yeah, that's why it's like really cool. Really cool that it's working with my game. But anyways. And yeah, I guess I tried to make different kind of biomes, right? I mean, technically, let me just show you something else. Because I guess it looks a bit dull right now. Let's make it look a bit more interesting. So we have the generator, okay? And that's actually what we're going to modify during this stream. And I can basically like set the heights, that kind of stuff. And here we go. And now we actually have some mountains and stuff, right? I can, let me go first person. I can like go back there. And there's no shadow, so it's a bit hard to see, but you can see that you have some mountains on the donut all around. And the goal was to basically generate, have biomes that have a different height, just to test if it was working properly. That's it. So it's like still, temporary, right? If I have something like this, it would look a bit better. But yeah. That's basically the thing. And now we want to make a new biome, I suppose. How many biomes you got right now? Basically, I have the base biome, which is grass. Right? I have, let me go there. I have like grass, as you can see. I have snow, it's a snow biome. And I have the kind of cliff, right? Let me go. Let me turn around. Can I find another cliff? Well, I guess you have some there. And as you can see, the cliffs are really funny because the distortion has to be improved. But the cliffs are a bit funny because there's like bridges. I thought that was sand. Oh. Good enough. Yeah, the distortion looks a bit weird, but we have like some kind of bridge, which is like really cool, I feel like. And yeah, basically that's it. So we're gonna make a fourth biome, you could say. So they're like test biomes, right? They're here to test that the biomes are working properly, that the generation is working properly. Okay. And now, generate biome map. So we have all of this. We get the closest point. And we try to get chunk biome depending on the closest center. Alright. That's actually pretty cool. Thanks. Okay. So what we're gonna do is something that's a bit special. Instead of just having... Actually... Oh, never mind, we can actually have that. Well, actually another problem I have right now is that my biomes suck. What I mean by that is that, okay, I have a class biome, but as you just saw, we have to set everything, well, we have to set everything in the cube chunk generator there, right? And that kind of sucks, right? So what I want, the first thing I want is I want to convert this into a resource so I can, you know, basically have multiple resources in my files and that I can assign here to the cube chunk generator. That would be nice. Suck as in. Suck as in, it's not flexible enough. It's not flexible. Every time I want to modify the parameters, I have to modify it like here. Or if I want to add new parameters for like the grass biome, for example, that means I have to add things there and I have to add the thing here. And you know, well, basically I can't like modify where every biome is supposed to be generated and you know, that kind of stuff. Like I want to split my biomes. Right now they're all linked together. It's not very flexible. So let's do that. Let's just do that. I actually had a reason to do that, and the reason is because I wanted things to be contiguous, memory-wise. Oh, no, it's just there. Oh, no, that sucks, okay. Yeah, it's hard-coded right now. Okay, it's hard-coded. Yeah, it's really bad. Okay, so we have the biomes, and we hard-coded everything there. We instantiated everything. So, as I said, first thing I want is I want to make this a resource. Have you used C++ with Godot? Because I guess not a lot of people do. Maybe make a just basic biome for now, and then after you make the dungeon, you should focus on other biomes. And well, but basically for my castle, well, castle, whoa, okay, I'm getting a bit ahead of myself. But basically for my dungeon, how am I going to spawn my dungeon? Well, basically the plan is I'm just going to reuse the code for biomes. That's why I want to touch biomes, because my dungeon, my big dungeon, is actually just going to be a biome. That's the thing. Because a biome is just going to be defined as a place that is generated depending on the type it is, right? Like structure and biomes are kind of gonna be the same, I guess. Well, I guess maybe they should have like a bit of a difference. But yeah, they're going to be, I mean, when we generate, this is basically the code to generate each block, right? Each individual block. And if we want to generate a dungeon, then obviously we're going to have to generate dungeon blocks. So that's the thing. Well, it's not bad if it's doing good. Oh. It's not bad if it's good. if you reuse your code, wouldn't you have to run through chunks, making sure there's no mistake? What do you mean by that? It's not... Okay, so... There's something about procedural generation that's a bit funny. I'm not sure you're familiar with that. Maybe that's why this question, or maybe I'm not understanding. But you have two ways to generate things, right? You can first have a loop that places a wall, for example, right? Like let's have some pseudocode. For example, something you could do is for I in, well, let's do GDScript. Well, yeah. Well, let's do that here. For I in a range. And you're going to loop 10 times. Let's say X, actually. And then you have for Y in range. And this is a wall of x5. And you're going to do something like set block X, Y, and Z equal like 2, for example, and you're gonna have Z, and you're going to have this kind of loop that is going to create a wall, right? That's the first way to generate something, right? It's going to generate a wall. But there's actually another way that might not be obvious, but you know, like when we generate the world, like in Minecraft, we're not trying to generate everything, right? We're not generating the whole world. We're trying to generate a block individually, and we generate the block depending on its position in the world. And this is going to be like generate block. So this is like a function. We have the coordinates x, y, and z. Just some chunks, yeah. Yeah. And instead we're gonna do, well, that's basically what we're gonna do with our dungeon. It's gonna be hard-coded. It's gonna be something like if, it's gonna be z in my case, if z is less than 300 and z is higher than 250, then it is going to be, you know, the dungeon, and maybe it's going to be something like return. So we're gonna have like the block, and it's gonna be return dungeon block, right? That's basically how we're going to generate the dungeon. And you know, maybe it's going to be a bit what? A bit more complex than that. As you said, maybe we're going to use some of that logic too. We're going to try mixing both, because like if we want to generate a maze, then we want to generate the maze, right? And then we're going to sample from the maze, but we have to generate the maze first. So we're gonna have this kind of, well, those two different things, I guess, mixed a bit with each other. But yeah, it's gonna be flexible. Yeah, hopefully. Okay, so first, resources. This is a resource. Good. But basically, if a class is, well, inherits from a Godot class, like from object, basically every node, nodes and resources both inherit from object, and if you want reflection in the engine, in the editor for your class, you have to inherit from object, and you have to enable reflection by adding GD class there, which is a macro. So we're gonna do that. This is going to be a GD class, biome that inherits from resource. We're gonna do the same there. Grass biome inherits from biome. Same here. And we have the cliff biome. Yeah, I guess it was a cliff. Something like this. Okay, looks good. And now something that's actually needed if I want to make it work is I just need to go to register types. Wait, well, there. And I have to add, well, I have to register my classes, right? So we are gonna have something like biome is going to be an abstract class because I'm not supposed to use a biome, like instantiate a biome directly. It's supposed to be a biome of a specific type. For example, the grass biome, or the snow biome, and the cliff biome. Something like that. Okay, so now the classes should appear in GDScript. The problem with what I did is that this code, like right now, my classes are directly instantiated, well, stored in my CubeChunk generator class. And instead, what I want is I actually don't know. Let me think about this. Okay, I think I want my biomes to be assigned from the editor. So we are going to have, instead of a local vector, I actually like local vectors, but we're gonna have an array. I don't like this, but basically local vectors can't be shown in the editor. But vector can. Wait, vector? I think it's vector. Vector or array? I forgot. I think it's array. So it's like a typed array. And the type is going to be biome. Well, it's actually going to be a reference to a biome. Because it's a resource. Cliff as in hill region, yeah? Yeah. So you should generate snow biomes on hilly region, no? Array. Yeah. Basically... Well, wait, there are multiple questions. Let me start with this one. In Godot, in C++, you actually have multiple classes for the equivalent of std vector. You have local vector. You have vector, something like this, right? And you have array that is untyped. It's not typed. And you have typed array that is typed. And they are basically the same. They are the same, okay? It's just that local vector is the equivalent of std vector in C++, in like the standard library. Vector is basically local vector, but using copy on write. And array and typed arrays are basically, well, array is just a vector with type erasure. So you can reference any type of array with it, no matter the type inside. And typed array is array, but that is signed just for utility, just for ease of use. So it's basically the same. That sucks. That's something I don't really like with the engine, but that's fine. I understand why they did that. It's because, you know, GDScript is an object-oriented language, and you have references towards objects. You don't have like pointers and that kind of stuff. And the goal is to prevent copies of vectors every time you try to assign the vector, right? That's why you have this. Kind of. Okay, so you have this. It's a typed array now. I don't like this. That's fine. And incomplete type. What do you mean incomplete type? Wait, what? Is it because I have to include core templates typed array? Wait, or like array? Wait, typed array, what is it? Core variant, right. Here we go. I'm not sure about that. That's fine, that should be fine. Okay, so now it's good. I have my biomes there. And what I should do is... Well, I should reference them, right? Okay, now it's a bit hard. It's kind of confusing, lol, but I'm getting used to it. Yeah, I guess it's kind of confusing. I looked a bit into the code to know what the difference was. Okay, I'm just going to make a copy, like a screenshot of this, because I'm not going to remember that. Okay, saved. And now I'm going to remove this. For the better, well, for better or for worse. Okay. What is the problem here? Inaccessible. Gets. What do? Oh, it's now biome. I forgot to update. Okay, good. So now we can basically set any biome here, right? Okay. So we have a lot of problems. The first problem I want to take care of is this. I have to go now. Oh no, suddenly I'll join again if you're streaming. Okay, thanks. It's like 10 PM over here. So I might stop basically in 3 hours, something like that. Maybe a bit more because I always have a hard time stopping. But yeah, thanks a lot for joining and see you next time. And, you know, feel free to follow if you're interested in the game. And see you next time. Peace. Okay, so right there. I guess I want a default... I want a default resource. Maybe. I dropped a follow. Oh, thanks. I don't see the notification, but I believe you. I don't know why it happens. I had another friend who did the same, and I think it's maybe because sometimes people have like private their profile or something like that. Yes, definitely. See ya next time and good luck. Thanks. Cheers. I don't even know what cheers means, but oh, well, yeah, okay. Never mind. Okay, never mind. Okay, biomes. So the first thing we want is we want a reference to a grass biome. And we want to instantiate it. And we want to push back, maybe? Something like that, I don't know. Okay. And now... I guess I should always have, at a minimum, one element in my biomes array, right? Or it's going to be a bit difficult to generate things. And like fast too. But anyways, so we have... Okay, so we have a lot less errors. So this is going to be a get biome index, I guess. Get. Is it gonna work? From variant to biome. That's what I don't like. That's what I hate. That's why I use the local vector. Is because I want things to be easily accessible without casting, without well, while still being, well, never mind. It's going to be sequential anyways. Okay, Godot C++ for performance. What kind of array if I still want to modify it in the editor? I mean, I'm saying that, right? But basically I think in the end what I want is local vector, and I just want to update the local vector based on the value of typed array. I guess I'm going to have a custom conversion or something like that. Performance caveat is not ideal for a hot inner loop. Yeah, that's my problem. So a vector could work too. Vector free. The problem is that a vector of vector free is packed vector free array. Or packed vector free, something like that. And you can expose this, but in my case, it's like an array of resources. So it's a bit different. So what if I want a vector of resources I can modify in the editor? That's my problem, right? And I mean, in the end, it's gonna be my decision to choose whatever I want. So... yeah, typed array, right? It's saying. But... for performance is... wait. Yeah, I know. But then there's access, right? Access is a bit slower. One thing I'd recommend. You can also use this. Yeah, that's what I kind of want, I guess. As your internal representation. While exposing to Godot as an array. So the question is how to expose my vector as an array. Can you just... yeah, you have to copy, right? I don't like this. What? Well, yeah, okay. Anyways, okay, so... I mean, that's not going to be a vector, that's going to stay as a local vector. Same as before, right? I think. But we want to update this with a get set. Wait, so voxel helpers right there. Oh, right there. We should have array, GD array setter implementation, right? I don't like that. I don't like that. But that's fine. In C++, okay. So we're gonna have this at the end. You have the setter implementation, and you have the getter implementation, I guess. There. And the class is going to be this. The name is going to be GD get biomes. Well, the opposite. GD set biomes there. And then observers is going to be the variable we want to update. So biomes. Or like a set or get, right? So this. And we should include voxel core, utils, helpers. Okay. Is it working? GD get... oh, right. That's fine. So, about this. Can you actually check this? Observers. What does it look like? Like this. Right, it's an array, it's not even a typed array. Can I just make it a typed array? It's going to be private. Yeah. So can I have like a typed array? And typed array of reference to biome? Okay, something like this. I don't know if it's going to work. I think it wasn't working last time. But, you know, it should be fine. Oh, and it's biomes, not observers. Boom. Is it good? Declares, okay, incompatible declaration. I don't know why it's not compatible. Array, oh, that's why. Okay, that was simple. Is it fine, like if I do typed array? It inherits. So that means I still have to... Actually, it's supposed to be the same, isn't it? It's not even virtual. Yeah, it's not even virtual. So it's gonna be the same. Like technically I can have this and still treat it as a typed array in the editor. So... Wait, what's the difference? Array. Where was that? Get. No member get, what do you mean? Local vector. Oh, it's local vector, that's why. Oh! I hate it. I just hate it. I don't care. Point get is for something else. Let's just remove this. Okay, so let's go back to typed array. And we're just gonna do that manually. Okay. So set is gonna be biomes.clear, biomes.resize, uninitialized, in biomes.size. And then we have biomes, well, for int equals 0, I is less than this, plus plus. Then we have this equal, okay, and this is going to be a bit tricky, but that's why we have this. So can I just do get? Or maybe I can, well, it's gonna give a variant, right? Is it? I don't trust this. Right. Cast to... I'm not sure about this. Can you just... Wait, so what's the point of a typed array if I can't even... What the fuck? Operator equal. Useless. It's just useless. So I have to access it with cast, in any case. Right. Like if it's a reference there, then I do return. Wait, do I just do this? No, well, it's for setter. Yeah, I mean... Variance to a pointer, right. So I guess it's fine for a resource. I can just do this. And when I want to get, then I do red. Red's point resize. Does that exist? It does. And then I'm gonna loop the same way. And red point set. Set's typed. Container type. Okay. And this is just going to be biomes I. Maybe. And then I return a red. So what is that? Container type. What is that? What? This morning I saw the super rare occasion of seeing you not live. Oh no! How is that possible? What morning? Oh, okay, get it. Let's just do a set. Oh, right. Wait. I mean, yeah, it can't. Okay. Let's just do I with the value. Okay, here we go. And it should be good. But yeah, I guess, well, I mean, last night I did stream. But I guess I have work during the day. Like, during the day, maybe you won't believe it, but I actually code. So I wasn't streaming. My day. Because I'm, like, in the future, right? It's like your morning is actually my... I don't know. My dinner, something like that. Okay, so we have the get biomes. And now I can do this again. Maybe. Can I? Can I actually do that? Ref. Yeah, it's supposed to give a resource. Oh, well, it's a resource and we need the reference to reference the resource. I know, that's crazy. Let's prevent, like, incrementing the counter by having, like, a reference instead to the resource. To the reference to the reference. Well, something like that. Okay, so where am I getting biomes? Okay, that seems to be good. So now, well, technically I can restart the editor, but I did remove a bunch of functions. So I want to bring them back. For example, all of those settings. I want to have the settings. And I did make... Let me go back there. Voxel helpers. I'm gonna bring that here, if it's not already here. And I do have a few macros that are helping me to generate everything. Like this. We are gonna have the variable name is this. Then we have the set. Then we have the get. And I guess I can remove the cliff, right? Because now we have resources for that. Oh. So this is good. We're gonna copy grass offset, dots offset, this. And now we're gonna have get with grass, with dirt. Then we are gonna have, well, stats. And I guess that's gonna be it. For the cliff, right? Seems good. For the snow biome and for the grass biome, we actually don't really have anything much, right? Anything like any specific data. But then we have the biome distance scale. What about this one? There's also the height, right? But for now, let's just have this. Get this. Get this. Okay. And I guess that's mainly gonna be this for now. Compute eighth. Let me just check this. Generation points eighth diff. What's that? Oh, it's in the generator, that's why. I might want this to be part of each chunk. But I guess that means there's going to be an eighth difference. It's not going to interpolate properly at the edges for now. Biome distortion, minimum eighth. I mean, you know what? It's good. For now, it's good. For now, it's good enough. Something important is that I want the bind methods, though. One here. Cliff biome. And one here. So for biome and for cliff biome. I mean, we should also move them to new files, maybe. Like, especially the dungeon biome, because it's gonna be like a big biome. Maybe. Whoa, wrong classes. So, cliff biome. Okay. And this is gonna be... Well, I'm just gonna have floods, right? So, one there. And 3 here. Biome distance scale. So in, we have this. We have this. With capitals. And this is biome. Then we have the cliff biome. And we have the same with this. Oh, it's 4 actually. Well, I mean, it's kind of details, but that's fine. Wait, so I need to... Let me just modify this. It's in. It's not important, that's why I changed it to in. Multi-cursor. Poof. I can actually remove this. Okay. Yeah, I can just remove this. Grats offset. Boom. Dot offset. Here we go. So this dot offset and grass offset. And we have all our variables that are going to be displayed, that I'm going to be able to change in the editor. So this is good. What else do I need? Yeah, I mean, I guess this is gonna be... Well, the name is just gonna change. This is already in the biome. Okay, good. And yeah, I guess that's it. Let's close this. Maybe not. Not for now. Is the volume too high? I think it might be fine. For now. Okay, so we have this. We can create biomes, resources, We can add them to the generator. We can set their values inside, their parameters, and it should be fine. I guess there's only one thing. Wait, test biome. Wait, what? Generates biome map. Wait, what? Yeah, the question is, what if there is no biome? Do I want a default biome or something? Well, I guess I mean, I technically have my own setter and getter, right? So what I can do is, if this is empty, then I just return. I just ignore. That's gonna be it. And I can restart. Because in the constructor, I'm already adding this, right? So I should have a default biome, even if it's a bad one. Let's see what it gives us. And I guess in the meantime, I'm gonna have Voxel generation. I'm gonna make a new folder that's going to be biomes. And we are going to prepare the files for the dungeon generations. Like biomes and maybe structures. I'm not sure. Should I split this? Structures. I'm not sure. Technically, it's kind of very similar. Maybe it's just going to change. I mean, I'm not sure about that. Because my dungeon is really gonna be really big. But I might want smaller structures. So biomes is good. T must be trivially destructible to resize uninitialized. Wait, what? U. Right. Wait, that's a float. Oh, so I guess I'm casting. Wait a second. This is wrong on so many points. Because it could be negative, technically. That means the X should be potentially negative 2. And it should be floored. So there's no problem with like 0. With like signs. Then we get the minimum, the maximum. And we compare, and now it is an int, comparing with another int. So this is good. Good. No more sign mismatch. And this is a U. Same there. Oh, it's not actually here. That's weird, but okay. So yeah, this one is the main problem. T must be trivially destructible. Is it because I haven't... No, I do have... I do know the class. Because it's like... The class is defined in this file. So wait. Team has been trivially destructible. What do you mean by that? Is it not? Resize. Oh, right. It's no. It's resize uninitialized. That's the problem. Got it. So this is the problem, right? I just want to resize, I suppose. Do I? Like a reserve could be enough. Let's just resize. Okay. Looks good. And that means it should be good now. It should be good now. And yeah, I mean, we were talking about creating a new folder, biomes, in which we are going to have a few files, a few biome files, or a few biomes, like dungeon biome. So let's have this, for example. Can I modules? Let me copy something simple, like a simple class, like chunks. Like this, I guess. Boom. And this is going to be dungeon biome. Here we go. Okay. So we have less parameters, that's fine. We're going to have... We have so many folders. Looks so bad. But let's have... maybe in voxel, actually, that makes sense. Maybe not. Well, maybe a new folder generation. Woo! And we're gonna have a new resource that's going to be grass biome. Oh, are we actually? Yeah, maybe grass biome. I can make some resources. Or let's just put biome, and now we have snow biome. And we're also going to have cliff biome. Okay. Now it's time to bring back the values we had before. So I took a screenshot a while ago. And now this is going to come in effect. So delta 8 was cliff delta 8 20. Distance scale. Wait, what? No, cliff. Wait, cliff distance scale. Wait, I don't have that. Biome distance scale. Wait. Wait. Oh, maybe I still have this in my generator. Maybe not. I don't know. Let's go back. Cliff grass offset 15. Dirt offset 10. 8th offset is 8. And biome distance scale. I mean, I guess it was the one, wasn't it? Distance scale, and this is like 5. Yeah. Okay, good. And now we have the generator. Yeah, what about that? I forgot about this one. We need to register the typed array. So we can remove all of this. Let me just check. Cliff.x. No. Cliff distance scale. I don't remember, that's fine. So instead, we are going to have... Let's go there. Maybe not. Okay. Set biomes. Get biomes. And this is gonna be GD, set biomes, and GD get biomes. Biomes. And we have typed, or like array technically, right? Yeah. And we're gonna have some hints for hints array type. Voxel inventory, I remember having that for the inventory. That's what I was trying to find. Make resource type hint. And the type is gonna be... What is it gonna be, huh? Type is gonna be biome, I suppose. And that's good. That's good, that's good. So now it's gonna be registered. We're gonna be able to set that in GDScripts. And we also have dungeon biomes, right? So dungeon biome. I'm gonna add this, well, like randomly there, and dungeon, well, generation there. Okay. Fragments. This is dungeon biome inheriting from biome. And I'm going to... I guess I want to include modules, voxel generation. And I guess for now it's going to be cube chunk generator. Even though I'm not sure about that. But yeah, I mean, yeah, it's gonna be this. Now we can remove everything. Almost. Like this. And we can finally have some freedom. So. I mean, for now, I'm just picking my biomes randomly, right? Which is not something I might want long term. And, you know, just for the dungeon. I want it to be, like, fixed, maybe. So let's go to... Well, let's first go in the editor. Because we have our biomes, and when we try to reset or remove, we can't, because there's always going to be one biome minimum. Which is good, which is what we want. So let's set like this. This and this. And we should have the same generation as before. Without any crash, please. Yeah, okay, this is good. It's working well. Why is it so loud? Okay, maybe it's a bit better. Okay, so yeah, we have the same generation as before, so this is working well. It's working well. Good, good, good. So now, dungeon. Well, let me go back to this. How am I getting this? Compute voxel, like generate biome. I only have all of these things, right? Should I have something like structures instead? Like something a bit special. Noise, closest point. I have this. Gets chunk biome. Let me just check this. Fast PCG. Yeah, I mean, this is random, right? This is a random number generator. Right there. And I'm doing a modulo after that. Get chunk biome, depending on X and Z. Biome center world. I could hardcode it. I don't want to. I want it to still be fast. I don't want to loop over every biome to check if I can, like if it's inside the range for it. What about... So for structures... Oh, I don't know. Never mind. What about... Yeah, structures are going to be a bit tricky too. I mean, I guess I would have to loop over some biomes if I need like some condition. Let me check. Get chunk biome. So yeah, right now it's getting the closest point, and it's doing a bunch of things, right? That is actually not needed. Depending on how we get this. Distorted. It doesn't have to be distorted, that's the thing. Like, this should be the default way, but, you know. Wait, this multiple times, right? Never mind. Get chunk center biome. No. Well, from center. And here we go. Well. We're gonna have this, we're gonna have... Get chunk biome. But this one is gonna be... Well, just the one we had before. Like, all of this, basically. And it's just... position. I mean, it's in 2D, though. I mean, I guess that's fine. I guess this could actually be a function from biome. Like right there. Wait, that wouldn't make sense because I'm trying to... Yeah, that doesn't really make sense. Yeah, well. Yeah, that's a bit of a problem. Okay, never mind. Hmm. Mm-mm-mm. Do something like this. Get chunk biome. Um. What is it supposed to return? An int. So I guess it's this. Well, is it a u int? Yeah. So basically all of this. Biome index. Distance to center. Oh, I have to set this. Right. Biome data, let me check this. Okay, I mean, that's fine. So technically I return this instead. World post XZ. Yeah. This. I don't really like the name, but that's fine. And now I'm just going to assign and return. So we're gonna return biome data. And I'm just going to instantiate it here. Then set all of this. Return. Okay, good, good, good. And yeah, it's incompatible. Because it has to return the biome data. And now I can call this directly... Well, technically I don't even have to get a reference and do a bunch of stuff. I can just do this equal get chunk biome with world position XZ. Right? Simple. Else. Good. Good, good, good. Compute. Well. Get chunk biome. It's not really a get, it's like compute, it's like a noise. Gets random chunk biome. Maybe. Random chunk biome. It's not like really random, but yeah. And that means we can also have some biomes that have predetermined places. So I don't want to loop over every biome, just the ones that have something. But yeah, it's basically going to look like ref biome, biome. In biomes. And I don't want to call a virtual function, but I kind of have to. Is inside. I mean, now that I think about it, it's actually faster to have those biomes than to call this directly because it's not calling like noise. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Yeah, I guess that's fine. So biome, well, arrow is positioned in like it's in biome. And we have the world position, XZ. And if it is inside, then we I'm actually not sure. Then, well, if it's inside, then we do I want to call the virtual function only one time. So maybe get biome data. We then pass the world position. And the output is gonna be if it is inside. So, I mean, I guess a boolean. And we're also going to have the biome data there. Like this. Okay, and if this is good, then I just assign biome data. And I want to break the loop. Do I? I guess so. The first one first served. And I also want to continue this loop. I don't want to go there. So I'm not sure how to do that. I could have a go-to, right? But I don't really want this. I could. Fmap buffer. Yeah, I mean, we can just have a go-to. Static biome found. Let's say. And static biome found is going to be at the end. Yeah, how can you C++ go to break and continue loop? Oh, I guess I can just... Oh, never mind. I guess I can just have another function. That would be cleaner. That would be more clean. So what I can do is to... So I have the get random chunk biome. So I'm just gonna do a get chunk biome. And that's gonna be good. So we have this get chunk biome. And I'm just gonna loop. And the default is gonna be this. And now I just call this. As simple as that. Yep. And now I return. I just return. I return the biome data if it's found, and get biome data. So I need a virtual function like that. That's gonna take a vector2 as an input. Okay, let's go in biome. Right there. It's gonna be public, I guess, if I want to call this. Get biome data. I guess const. So this is an output. Each returns a boolean. It's only 11 PM, okay. Here we go. Get biome data. Wait, what? No. Wait. Oh, no, never mind. This is fine. Get biome. Yeah, okay, this is fine. So by default, this is gonna be like false, I guess. I mean, technically, we can loop over every biome like that. And I guess that's what we do. Yeah, I guess that's fine. That's fine. I should only loop over the biomes that actually have an implementation, but that's fine. So we have this, and I want to override this. Hey, Kurani! Hello. How are you? How are you doing? I guess fine. I'm hurting a bit, actually. I've been hurting for like 2 days, maybe almost 3. I don't really know why. But I'm good. Okay. We can have something fun. I'm making my... I was gonna say my battle, but no, I just gave up on it. Hurting? Yeah. I'm in pain. I've been in pain constantly. What's this cube? Oh yeah, that's the hand. But yeah, and basically right now, I kind of gave up on the battle. Even though I have, I guess, something, technically. Right? I can attack and stuff. Oh, I can't jump. Oh no, I can, actually. Right. And the goal is to generate a dungeon. You need to move more, dude. I don't think it's about moving. I mean, I did move a lot. Maybe that's the problem. I moved a lot on Sunday, and then I started hurting a lot. But it's not about this kind of hurting. I'm not sore. I'm... Well, I don't know English enough. But, yeah, I mean, you know, it's like the sleeping position, that kind of stuff. I don't know how to fix this. With time, I guess. I see. What, you see me? Oh, yeah, you do. You do see me. Okay, so dungeon biome. It's going to be the dungeon biome if world position is going to be... What if X... Well... Was it X? No, it's Z. If Z is... Is it Z? Wait. Oh, there's no Z, right? So why? Why is Z? That's a bit confusing, I know. But let's say it's between 50 and 100. And we're going to have our dungeon. Okay. Thanks again for the raid yesterday. You're welcome. Of course. You deserve it. What was it? I guess... compute 8th. Right, I'm computing the 8th the same way, everywhere. Well. Let's copy this. Yeah. Override. And let me check the other things. Compute voxel is going to be a bit different, maybe. And is that all? Wow. Compute 8th, and that's it. I guess that's fine. Wait, that's a bit weird. That's what I have? Cliff. This is my cliff. I guess that's what I have. Compute 8th and compute voxel. Right, I mean compute voxel is actually very important. Yeah. Here we go. Oh, it's less. Less than 100. The 8th is gonna be pointer or reference to incomplete type. What? How is it incomplete? If I just have it here. Yeah, I'm not sure about why it's saying this. That's fine. And incomplete type. It's not incomplete. I don't know. I mean, we should biome. Let me think about this. I mean, I guess this one might be incomplete. Okay, let's make things a bit more clean because we're gonna have this at some point anyways. We're gonna have like the grass biome. We're gonna have the snow biome. And we're gonna have the cliff biome. Are we going to have that? Maybe we are. Cliff biome. And we're just going to regenerate the project. So, good though. Visual Studio Code. Yep, readme. And let's copy target editor. Yeah, let's copy this. Let's just wait editor. Okay. We're gonna have to wait, we're gonna have to restart, but that's fine. And the goal is to move our biomes into each file individually. So, you know, split things a bit, make things a bit more clean. And yeah, I hope I'll be able to fix this problem. But should be fine. Okay, so for now, what we're gonna want to do is we want to generate the base layout of the dungeon, you could say. And that's basically going to be, I want wall. I basically want some kind of castle that loops around the donut. I want it to loop. So that's gonna be fun. Let's loop, yay! Loop, loop. Still generating. It's gonna be actually very simple. Okay, it's finished. It's the end. Oh wait, did I just save it? Oh no, I shouldn't have saved it. Oh no. No, did I mess up everything? Wait, generation. Shit, I messed it up. Let me use this again. I saved it, I shouldn't have saved it. But yeah, in the meantime... What's that? What's that? In the meantime... in the meantime, we're gonna have the dungeon biome. If only I could regenerate my body just like that. Would be nice. Just a command and poof! Here we go. Without the ups. Without the whoops, I messed up. Yep. Yeah, same. I mean... Yeah, regenerate. Not reset. Because a reset would be... I don't know. That would mean I would have to go through surgeries again. Returns incomplete type. Right. So. Override. And boop. Here we go. Voxel proxy, let me check. So it's Voxel database. I can just forward it for now. Right, so let's forward it. And then we have include modules, it's just modules voxel core and database. So now this is voxel proxy is valid. We regenerate. Surgeries, who doesn't like surgeries? Yeah, I mean it was fun, but yeah. Like too many times would be eh. Pointer of reference to incomplete type noise. Right. And I don't have this. Okay, that's fine. So maybe what I want is... I want to add a new block, which is going to be dungeon block, I don't know. Dungeon brick, maybe? We technically have the 8th. And... oh, wait a second. That might be a bit different. Well, that's a problem. I mean, the 8th map is relative to the biome, right? Yeah, what if I want to generate something from the biome? Like, what if I want, like, temporary data? Oh, but I want to cache anyways. Because I don't want to reallocate everything every time. So I don't know. I don't know. I need to instantiate a class. Maybe one for each thread, potentially. That's going to be here. Well. Well. Dungeon biome chunk instance, for example. I don't know. You know what? The 8th is gonna be times plus. Let's just have... Yeah, what's the default value actually? Minimum 8th. 50. Let's have something like 100. Okay. Like 70. Well, yeah, 100. It's basically the maximum 8th, right? So that's fine. And then we're gonna have... Let's do... So the 8th is something. Right. There's this thing too. Okay. Let's just try something like if world position point Y is less than 50, then we're gonna have bricks anyways, right? Like return. That's like the ground, I guess. Kind of, maybe. Like it's underground, right? We might have like some stuff underground, but that's basically the ground, right? Then we have if this is less, well, no, if this is equal, no, if this is less than, let's say 55. I don't like this, but okay, and wait, that's Z though. Well, that's Y, I guess. Well, that's Z. Okay, that's Z. If this is less than 55, and well, or well, let's say 60 actually, or that this is higher than 90. In this case, we have a wall. So we have the wall. We have the ground or underground. And then I guess else is just gonna be air. I just wanna make sure. So if this is less or equal, we have this. There's just something linked to X maybe. Wait, let me think. Yeah, let's just do... Do I want towers? That's the question. Maybe not for simple walls. Okay, I'm just gonna ensure that that this is less than 70 maybe. Like 80. 80 is fine. Well. And let's go with 70. A wall that has the 8th of 20 blocks is already big. And maybe I want something in the middle. So like if world pose point z is less than is less than 70, and that the blah blah blah, and that this is more. Yeah, you know what? Instead, let's just have some variables, because this isn't really good. So we're gonna have min z. Let's say it's 0 by default. Then we have max z, which is going to be max z. Is it max or is it like the size? Maybe max is fine. It would be useful to have the size though. Like center, maybe it's like center. Center equals 0. The center equals 0. And then we have the size, like the size, equal 50. 50? 100? Okay, yeah. So then we have, if this is more than the center minus the size divided, well, I guess half size. It's gonna be 50. And that this is less than the center plus half size. Good. And now what we do is, so this one is, so the ground, underground. So we're gonna have like the 8th, right? In 32 grounds 8th, gonna be 50. If it's less, then we do this. That's our equal. The wall. So the wall, we're gonna have like wall the size equal, well, maybe, well, just wall size, I guess, equal 10. So there we're gonna have the center. So if it's less than the center minus the half size plus the wall size, or that this is more than basically the opposite. And that's why, so we have the 8th for the walls. Like, well, 8th is gonna be, I mean, 10 is alright. Let's go with this. So ground 8th plus wall 8th. Right? I mean, we already checked for the underground. Oh, never mind. Yeah, no, never mind. Okay, this is fine. So this is a wall. And we want to check the middle tower. Middle tower. So we have, how do you call that? It's like a dungeon. I guess it's a dungeon. A fort. Dungeon. A cachot. Wait. No. How is the tower called inside the castle? Yeah, a dungeon, right? Oh, dungeon without, wait, what? Without, wait, what? And wait, do not confuse this with a dungeon prison. Oh, it actually exists. That exists in English. I didn't know that. Because donjon is dungeon. Is it? Old French. Yeah. Yeah, it's the same, right? Refers to the main central tower of a medieval castle, where dungeon specifically means an underground prison cell. Got it. Okay, so it's donjon actually. Dungeon. Dungeon. Size. 10. Maybe 20. Maybe. And it's going to be if this is less than the center. Plus. Yeah, it's gonna be half size. Maybe 10. Okay. If it's less than this, and that this is higher than this, then we get the tower. For now, it's just going to be empty. Okay, but that's fine. And else it's air. It's basically air. And now we just need to have this wall ace. Wait, I don't have this. Oh, what size? Well, oh no, that's 8. Right, that's a new one. Okay, good. Maybe a bit more actually. So I can remove this. It's not related to the dungeon. Okay, good. And now the only thing I need is dungeon brick. And maybe I do want to register types. But that's fine. Wait, do I have my folder now? Yes, I do have my folder. Good. So let's go to the database. And this is going to be the new type, dungeon brick. Right there. Yeah. Make voxel type. Yeah, I'm actually not sure about... Well, never mind, this is fine. Yeah, no, this is fine. Is it? It's not. But that's alright. That's alright. Oh, wait, technically I don't have to modify dungeon biome. That means... Oh, no, I mean voxel database. I don't have to instantiate it in voxel database. I can just instantiate it, like, where I need it to be. I mean, I do have to define interactions and drops and that kind of stuff, right? Well, yeah. Well, I'm not sure, well, if I should do this in the code, but, okay, anyways. So we have this. Let's add some register, maybe not. Wait. Types? Wait, it's not there? No, it should be there. By method, never mind. So, something like this, it's fine to protect it. Can go here. And I'm going to register everything, but... Yeah, dungeon brick is already set. So I just have to... Let's not forget, please remind me if I forget. I have to add dungeon brick to my JSON. Or it might crash or something like that. I don't know. And the last thing I want is... register... Register types. No, that's not. Wait. My methods. This. I'm gonna copy this. I'm gonna go here. And register everything. Every single. Well, it's not a float, it's actually integers. So we're gonna have int. And copy. How many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I do want a macro. Would be nice. What about class DB? I need to include this too. There. Good. So the center. Boom. This. The half size. Okay. Ground 8th. Boom. Good, what size? Done, 1/8. Okay, another one, and the last one, dungeon half size. Boo. And here we go. So if we start, well, it's actually not working at all. So, oh no. Oh no. Let's include the helpers that are going to help us. And we're gonna have like the getter setter right there. So 6. 2. The. I mean, technically it's just. Or what? That is the center. Yeah, it's supposed to be good. Oh, right. Wrong class. Okay, here we go. Now we have. Wait, that. Right. Something like this. Where is it? Well, never mind. This is fine. Then we have get. We're just gonna continue. And here we go. Then we have the setter. Technically, I could also just open the file next to. Like, open both files and just not have to switch. But this is fine. This should be good. So I just have to register the class and add it to my generator, and it should generate. In theory. Dungeon biome. Let's just include modules, workset generation, biome dungeon. Okay, let's do that. And in the meantime, I'm also going to. But there's going to be some problems. Maybe. That's fine. So dungeon biome, this is 1. 2, 3, 4. So we have the grass. Yeah. We have some problems. I'm not sure why actually. Second definition. Okay, no. Okay, no. I know why. This is the one I was thinking about. So we're gonna have to clean this up. We're gonna have to go in the biomes and basically remove everything. Oh wait, it's actually working. Good. I mean, good. Good, good, good. So let's see what it gives us. Resource. Dungeon. Oh. Dungeon biome. Boop. We have all the settings we need. We are going to add this here. And see how it goes. Oh, I'm gonna be inside the dungeon actually. At this rate. Is it going to crash or something? It did crash. Why? Dungeon. I'm not doing anything weird, am I? Like by default, it should return false. Well, we have biome, and we have return false. So it shouldn't do anything here by default, but it's gonna be true for one of those, which is the dungeon biome, potentially. I don't have any division. No division by 0, that means. Oh, no, okay. I remember. I told you to remind me of that. Data. Is it data? Voxels. And we need to add another type, which is dungeon brick. For now, let's just have it be the same, like use the same texture as the bedrock. Oh, I need to change this too. This is bad. I don't want indices, I want paths. But that's fine. Is a pack can be destroyed. False. Okay, has question true. Okay, this is good. Yeah, this is good. Let's try this. Please. Wait, it's still not working. It's not about items. Wait, why is it not working then? Because now that I have the JSON, the data in the JSON, I don't really get it. It was working with resources. Is it because of the multiple definitions? Cliff biome. Let's just do cliff biome, maybe. Oh, I need a simple biome file too. Let me go there and do copy and paste of this one. So just biome. I just want a simple biome. Let's refresh. So then we have the grass. No, not this one. Wait. Okay, that's fine. So grass. I mean, it's supposed to be a copy and paste, actually. Yeah, I'm doing things wrong. For now, I just need to include. And I need to move chunk generator with grass biome. This is grass biome. Not this. Then we have the snow. Wait. I have to save because then when I'm gonna refresh, I'm going to lose potentially the files. Okay, that's good. And we have cliff biome, which is a bit bigger. Boom. Good. And now I just need to move the data that is in the C++. So, for example, cliff biome. Yeah, this. I'm talking about this. This is gonna move to cliff biomes, 20 CPP. Okay, I need I know what I need. This. Let me paste it everywhere. Oh. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Good, good, good. So snow, grass, dungeon is already there, and cliff. Biome is just gonna be empty, really. Good. I do need to move out of this. Well, I guess this cliff. Then we have snow. There. Then we have the grass. There. Cliff. Boop. Remove snow. Boop. Grass again. And I guess that's mainly gonna be good. Yeah. Grass biome. Yeah, it should be alright. Okay, the only problem is that we don't have a default chunk because of that. So I'm just going to include the grass biomes, grass biome. So we at least can have a biome. Okay. Good. What if I restart? Let's restart without the editor this time because I want to check the crash. Because I think I'm still going to have the crash. And I don't know why. I don't know why. Oh no. Noise. Right. How can I include this? Grid. Wait. No. This. So it's in... I mean, basically in everything, right? Wait, what? ClassDB is not... What do you mean? Oh! Wrong one. Got it. Let me just... I copied the wrong include. Yeah, I just need to include this. Dungeon biome. Okay. And cliff. I mean, I already have it. Okay. And now it's gonna be about ClassDB. It's ClassDB I want, it's not voxel database. Well, maybe it's everything actually, it's both. Both is fine. I already have it, that's good. And here we go. And now it should be good. Please be good, please! And yeah, aside from the crash, we should have our dungeon. So I guess it's Dark Souls now. Yeah, it is, Yodai. It is, it's Dark Souls. Well, it's Dark Voxel. That's a nice... I actually had problems, like thinking about, I didn't know at all about the name of the game. And, yeah, like Dark Voxel could actually be something. Dark Voxel could actually be a name. Oh, bad index. Why? What does that mean? How is it possible? Generate 8th map. Huh? Oh, it's because it's wait, what? Where is it? For which array? Count. I don't even know. So 0. Biome map is definitely valid. Biome index. What is that? Yeah, biome. Wait, everything is. Nothing is valid. Well, yeah, because I actually don't know. I haven't generated it yet, right? Voxel biome data. Wait, what? I guess. Biome index. I have no idea. Biome index. Oh, I guess I have to set this and I haven't set it. Oh, yeah, that's why. Got it. Because when I do random, when I get this, I'm setting everything, right? Even like the biome index. But I'm not doing that for the dungeon. For the dungeon biome. Wait. Compute. Wait, what? Wait, get biome data. Okay, yeah, there. Yeah, I'm just returning like a true or false, but I'm never setting this. Okay, this is kind of bad. I don't even know the index. Oh, but I guess I can set it afterwards. So I just need the distance to the center. And I guess the center is just gonna be the center. So the distance to the center is world pulse point, well, xz, point y, minus this. And we just have an absolute. Here we go. Mindvox, dark mine, Call of the Voxels 3. What can we have? Space, dark space, dark space. Yeah, I guess the space is dark. I mean, dark voxel sounds a bit, you know, a bit silly. But yeah, definitely maybe something inspired from Dark Souls. Voxel Souls. Space Souls. I don't know. Distance to the edge. Wait, that's basically gonna be just the opposite, right? Is it? Wait. Distance to... Is it like between 0 and 1? Or is it just... No, it's an actual distance because we have the square root. So it's going to be something like... Distance to center. Minus... the center. Wait. No, the half size. The half size. Wait, minus the half size? So let's say this is 0, then it becomes... Wait. Right. Well, I'm not sure about that. I guess it's just... Actually, yeah, I guess it's just the half size minus this, right? Now it should be good. And the get biome data, right there, like there. Like we have the index that is set, right? But the index should actually be set outside of this. Yeah, what is this? Biome index. Get chunk biome from center. Whoa, huh? Oh, right. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, it should be here. Biome data point index, and we have biome index, which is gonna be I equals 0, like biome index, I guess. While this is less than biome's point size, we plus plus. Then we, this is good. Then we just do this. Boop, boop, boop. And here we go. Here we go. Now it should be set correctly. It should be set correctly. I'm just kind of wondering about this, because that means we're not getting the center of our dungeon biome. Right. Get closest point. Get chunk biome from center. Right. That's the problem. Sekiro donuts are generated twice. Ooh, double donut. That's an idea. I could have a planet where you have like 2 donuts like this. Right. Okay. And now it's generating. Good, good, good. And, oh, it's... What the fuck is this? Wait, let me... Wait, what was that? It was... So that's not H, it's G. Yeah, it's G. Let's go up. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's... Wait, oh, right, I have to spam space. Let's get out of this. Okay. Hello. So this is supposed to be the dungeon. Is it? No, it's a wall. Wait. No, we have the wall there. Right? This is like a wall. Wait, you can't actually... I can't actually place anything on top of it. Can I? How is it? Wait, there's no... I mean, in any case, it's a bit broken. The donut expansion DLC. Yeah. Wait, did I... Is that the wrong direction? I just realized. This is a wall. Oh no. Wait. Wait, what? Wait. Huh? Dungeon biome. If... So X is like this, and Z is like the big thing that goes all around. Well, it's supposed to be. But it feels like there's a problem. Half size. I mean, let's just restart for now. And we're gonna... Should I restart? Let's restart, yeah. That's fine. I could have tested... Never mind. I would have had to restart anyways. So... I'm not sure about that. I mean, it should be fine. But yeah, this is a real reason the dungeon is being generated, right? So if half size is 0, Technically, it shouldn't be generating anything different from before. So I'm gonna try this. Half size 0. I think it's still going to generate something. Okay, and I don't know why. I don't know why it's doing this. Because we shouldn't even have like a dungeon. Oh, no, I get it. Oh. It's because of randomness, isn't it? Okay. How can I fix this? Let's go there. Biome map, biome index. Do I want this? Maybe I don't want this. Maybe a reference is good enough. Maybe not. So... Maybe I need new vectors for biomes. That's what I was thinking about. But technically, well, basically, I don't want to include my dungeon in the biomes that can be generated randomly. So we're gonna have all biomes, maybe. We're gonna have random biomes. And we're gonna have fixed biomes. Okay. And biomes is gonna be... Well, I'm not sure actually. Biome index. Yeah, I mean, it would be like easier to just have a reference. Let me think about this. But yeah, so the goal is... That's what I wanted to do for fixed dungeons. For fixed biomes in the first place. So, where is it? Generate biome map. This. I'm only going to loop through those biomes. Okay. And yeah, I mean, maybe I can just have a reference. Maybe that's good enough. Feels like a bit of a waste. But, I mean, it's just a counter in the end, right? What about spread safety? Don't like this. You know what? That's fine. That's just going to be an index. That's gonna be fine. So I need to update this. And this is gonna be random biomes. Point size plus the fixed biome index. Yeah, something like this, right? And okay. Random biomes, fixed biomes. So yeah, now we want random biomes. So we just took care of the fixed biomes, but for the random ones, it's this. Yeah. And now that we have this, we just need to be able to set those biomes. Something here. Wait, where is it? Oh, right. Wait. GD get set there. I'm going to change this. Am I? I guess. I'm just gonna do I'm just gonna have a get for the biomes. But we're gonna have fixed biomes and random biomes. Yeah. Random dynamic, I'm not sure, but yeah. Something like that. Right there. Let me think for a bit. So, fixed biomes. Well, random biomes should go first. And be random. Actually, let me just think. Maybe I can just have everything in the same array, actually, in the end. Oh, no, well, I mean, technically I could. Yeah, I mean, yeah, let's split this, just to make it a bit more clean. Well. Should I split it all the way through? For flexibility. Maybe. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. So instead we are gonna have... What do we have? This, we have this. GD... Wait, where was it? Fixed and random. Fixed. Wait. No. Wait. No. So... This one is fixed. This one is fixed. This one is random, and this one is random. Here we go. And now we have a few problems. But that's gonna be fine. Fixed biomes. Random biomes. Okay, now it's going to... Well... I mean, it's just better to have a reference in the end, right? I'm just gonna... I don't know! Well, okay. Go to C++, reference, is it thread safe? No, they're not. Not fully. Wait, oh, wait. While handling and passing references on multiple threads is generally supported, allowing background resource loading, mutating or sharing the same individual ref instance across multiple threads without mutex causes race conditions. Wait, so modifying the reference count is not atomic. Okay, so this is a problem. So yeah, just an index would be better, technically. Oh, we can also have index. Wow. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, technically I could have ball. is fixed or something like that. But it should be a reference, right? So, I mean, I could have a reference with an integer. But, well. Is random biome. Oh, well, yeah. I don't like that. I mean, maybe just having biomes there is... well, it would be possible. And in this case, we don't need this. We just need to know what the index should actually be. So this one is static. Static? Wait. Wait, is it static? Fixed. Oh, no. Fixed. This one is, I forgot. Random. Gets, and random. So we have random biomes. We have fixed biomes. And now we can remove this. So I'm gonna remove this one. Am I? Well, this should be random. And this, kind of, basically. Okay, so we have this. Now, what am I gonna do? No. When we update all of that, we're gonna have... I don't know. Fixed. I guess random biome, there should be at least one, but not for the fixed ones. And we are gonna do something like biomes.clear, biomes.happened. Wait, I can't happened. Right. Insert at the end is only for one. That sucks. Let's have a function for that. And it's gonna be updates biomes array. And we basically just going to clear it. And then for every fixed biome, so that's going to be biome in fixed biomes. We do a pushback, potentially. That's the easy way to do things. I could resolve, right? But I don't want to spend more time on this. So we have the new biome, the other biome. And now we can just call this function after we start. Why is it so... This music is good. Let me increase the volume. Okay, that's one. Then we have this one. And it should be alright, technically. I just need to... So fixed is... No, well. Let's have the random biomes first. And the fixed ones are going to be next. So when I do get chunk biome, and we have this, then it's plus the... Wait. Plus the size. Okay, this is good. So now I can restart and I have to remove... I have to close the game. Okay, good. Good. I feel like there's still going to be a problem, but let's see if this works a bit more. Right. For tonight, I at least want the base structure to be there. Maybe with a gate. And you know, we can improve things later on, like add more details to the wall, for example, that kind of stuff. Okay, here we go. So now we need to set things. So random biomes, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe, well, 3. We have this grass. We have the snow, we have the cliff. But we also need the dungeon biome there. As a fixed biome. Then we start. And it looks a lot better. Yeah, okay, this is actually looking good. Okay, this is great. The only thing is... the dungeon biome has the size of 0, right? Has size of 0. So what if it's 50 now? Oh, I should spawn inside. Oh, I'm not. Oh, good. I don't know how, but... Okay. And... oh, so we have the wall there. Oh, right. It's because it's not taking into account the negatives. I need the size of the donut for that. Right. So I mean, at least we have some kind of wall. I mean, it's like really big. It's like bigger than expected, actually. It looks fat. But we have the wall. Let's go around. Let's go there. We have this wall. And behind we have the tower. So I can't break the wall. Right? I can't break it because it's bedrock. Maybe I should make it so I can break it. Let me change that. As... wait. Yeah. So, now if I break it, if I go through, it looks like this. Okay. I guess one of the problems is that the floor is not at the level of, you know, this floor. I'm gonna have to make it go to the right level, or maybe, you know, just have like some stairs. That could work too. Yeah, that could work. Wait, why can't I go inside? I don't have collisions. Wait. Huh? Oh, is it because of the... Is a jump special? Wait. Because I definitely have collisions there. Is it when I jump it's not working? Oh no, it's because my collider is probably wrong. Got it. Okay, so this looks like this. And I guess it goes all around, right? Like if I continue to run, it's working well. We run. And here we go. Wait, where is my... Oh, it's there? No, it's not. I don't know where it was. Oh, there. I found it. Let me place some blocks. Here we go. This is the entrance. Right. And it's alright. It's alright. Oh no, this is not the wall. This is the dungeon. This is the main building. It's actually big though. Wait. So wait, I can still go around. Wait, no. I shouldn't be able to go around. Wait a second. Okay, so I mean I have multiple problems. I need the voxel data. I need the donut data. I need to know the size of the donut. So I need the space, I guess. It's about the space. Isn't it? I mean, technically, if I put some... Yeah, let me just put some of that, and it's gonna be fine. Dungeon biome. The center is gonna be 100. And now it's gonna be fine. Let me reduce things. Oh, I'm so glad I can modify things here. So, half size is gonna be 30 instead. World size is gonna be 5. Ace is gonna be 10. Dungeon half size is gonna be 5 is enough. And this is 55. So that's gonna be like above the minimum of the ground. Okay. And now we have this. But this is really big. Yeah, where is it? It still doesn't seem like it's working well. Oh, no, we have the wall there. Oh, wait, it's just, I didn't see it because of, you know, right. Because it's the same color. So we have the wall. I can break through. Like this, right? And then we have the dungeon, the main building. It's supposed to be the main building. But for some reason it turns around. And this is a problem. This is a problem. Let me take a look at this. Generate. So if this is less, then it's a brick. And if this is more... Wait, what? Wait, yeah, more than minus. I don't get it. Z. Oh, it's... Oh, right, I forgot about X. That's why. I need to check for X. And I mean... Yeah, I mean... The problem really is that it's going to loop around, but data-wise, world pause is only going to be... it's going to be only positive. Like Z is always going to be positive, same for X. So it would work if it was flat, but it's a donut. So I need the space. I do need the space. Let me go. I guess chunk generator. Do I have the space? I do have the space. Oh, that changes a bunch of things. So I need this in compute voxel. And maybe compute 8th, really. But compute voxel, okay. There. Only one time. So let's put the space. And it's just going to be a space. Dungeon biome, so... Oh right, biome is still here. I have to move it. I have to move it. Right there. Ooh. I don't need that. Okay. So biome. Going to move this out. Right there. So I need class DB. Okay, good. Do I want to include this? I mean, I don't actually have to, right? I don't actually have to. So I can technically do class biome. No, not biome. Class this. And just include what's needed for resource. So core IO resource. Well, let me actually keep it here. Core IO resource. I'm going to move that to the C++ because I think I might be using it in here. Maybe not. That's fine. So abstract, default, inline, and get a setter that we register, that we bind. Okay, good. I guess that's it. And now I can include this here. Or maybe I can just forward it. Can I just forward it? Class biome. Well, let me... I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure I can just forward it because it's a resource. Voxel generation, biome. Let me include it just in case. Okay, good. Good. So now, yeah, the space, right? I need to send the space. So I guess it's this kind of space. I mean, I guess it's fine. Yeah, I mean, I guess I can use that. So biome. Get biome data. No. Compute voxel. There. I need a forward reference. Maybe. And now we are gonna have it in there. I should have a struct for that. Oh. So I don't have to modify everything everywhere every time. Chunk data is a reference and not a constref. Yeah, not sure, but maybe. We have this. Grass biome. Oh, I already have it there. Let me just go to each one. Let me copy the comma 2. Dungeon, already good. Already good. Not good. Oh. Now let's go into C++. Cliff. Dungeon, good. Grass, good. Snow. Yeah, I mean, good. Good. So now that we have the space, I can take care of this properly. Oh. Ouch. My head. Ouch. Why is it hurting so much? But that's fine. So, world pause. I mean, I want a copy, I guess, for this. Maybe a relative pause is fine. So what I can do is, if it's looping, I'm gonna have to deal with the tidings again. Am I not? Oh. Yeah, not like that. Tidings. Clump. Let's do... Oh, it's not... Yeah, it's not included. Let's do vector 3. Tiles pause equal world pause for now. And we have to switch for each axis. So I equals 0, I less than 3, or like, well, less than this. I plus plus. And then I switch. And depending on this, then I do something else for tile path. So it's not... Well, I don't have a reference to it, so let me add one. Voxel core, spaces. No. This one. Good. Now the tilings are this. So we have... If this is clamp, then it's just a clamp. If it's a wrap, so wrap and repeat. Wrap, spawn each chunk on the nth. I mean both, basically. It's both wrap and repeat. In both cases, we are gonna have... Why is it like this? Oh, right, I need caves. Okay. And break there. Yeah, that's fine. So if we have this, if... Well, technically... Well, aside from the tilings, I don't actually need any other value. I can just do this I, so the coordinate, the specific coordinate is going to be equal to the same coordinates, but it's going to be... So, wait a second. I have to handle this. If it's higher than... Yeah, I can just have if it's higher than half size. Well, but it's only for Z though. Right. Right. And that means I'm going to have a cut just on the other side. So I'm going to have a problem anyways, right? Hmm. Mm-mm-mm. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. I don't like this. But that, well, I guess I have to take into account the repetition. So it's only for the middle tower, really, that I have this problem. Can I add new types? I'm gonna add new types. I'm gonna have dungeon floor. I'm gonna have dungeon wall. And well, external wall maybe. I'm not sure. I mean, at least that's some separation. At least it's something. It's a bit better than nothing. But yeah, dungeon. Well, outer wall, maybe. Then you have dungeon wall. So this one is the floor. This one is the outer wall. And this one is just going to be a simple wall. Inner wall, we could say. Okay. Hmm. Let me just have... I mean, instead of just like a square, I could instead have the like a circle, right? Like a cylinder. I'm not sure about that. No, let's keep some kind of cube for now. Okay, so let's say we have Z. And this is actually going to be... We're not going to have a minus. Okay, it's breaking because there's a minus. We should only have positives. So it's less than this. Yeah, okay. So it's dungeon size. Yeah, dungeon size. We have the size. And it's just higher than the center. Like dungeon position. Let me think. Let me think about this. Ah, it's gonna break. Is it? Not necessarily. So let's have a donjon position. It's gonna be 0, I guess, at first. And we're gonna do a minus. And then we're going to just take the absolute. So if this is 5, we do, like, for example, 0 minus 5, so it's minus 5. Oh, no, I guess we want a plus. Wait. We want to plus modulo. Potentially. I'm Jamie, Mr. Streamer. Hey, Robert! What? I was worried you stopped making your best game of all time Minecraft Clone Simulator ever. Yeah. I'm still here. I've streamed yesterday too. I guess I took 2 days, but I'm here. Wait, we're Friday actually. Wait, no, I mean, I've streamed yesterday and the day before. Right, like today, yesterday, the day before. And yeah, I took 2 days off. After my 11 hours. Is this wave function collapse dungeon generator? No, not yet. I don't know if I'm going to have this for the details. Maybe for the details I'm going to have that. But for now, we're just generating stuff. Kind of manually. I just have to find a way for the dungeon to work correctly, despite the donut. I love manual. Nice. I mean, yeah, you know, what's inside the dungeon, maybe I'm going to generate like some rooms, like at different places and stuff, right? But for now, the goal is to... Let me actually show you because we have the game open. So you have the walls, but at some point you have a big wall, right? This is a big wall. That is kind of small actually. And inside we have a tower. So I'm going to change the appearance of the blocks a little, because they're like all the same. But this is the floor, and this is supposed to be like a tower inside. I'm just like Game of Thrones, I guess. Oh, it's a castle, just like in Castlevania. No. So how to do that? The problem is that my blocks are always... Wait, let me think. Plus half size. Right, so I want to modulo. Well. Well. Dot minus. And it's a plus modulo. Let's have half size actually. So we have this plus So half size. Oh wait, I'm having some problems. Yeah, I mean, if this is higher than um dungeon half size. Well, if it's higher than 0, let's say, and that this is less than 2 times the half size, okay, then we do this. Did I forget something? Yeah, I forgot the X. Okay, so now we're gonna handle the X, and the X is gonna be the same. I mean, I forgot a lot of stuff. Let me think about this. Yeah, let me have something like relative pose. Well, maybe not. Ah! And for Z, it will be fine. But X is always gonna be a problem. But at least Z would be fine. Maybe I need that. Tiled pose. I mean... Yeah, I mean, let's have this. I need at least 1 to work. I guess it's just Z actually that's supposed to work also. So I can do tiled pose equal this. If this 2 equal this or another thing, or this, repeat, then this is going to be Z is going to be modified, and it's going to be relative to the start. So I guess we want a minus, really. Like if this is... I'm gonna make just conditions. I'm just gonna make things simple. If this is more than NB cubes divided by 2, point Z divided by 2, then it's going to be minus this. So now it's going to be relative for this. It's going to work on Z. But for X, it's a bit more tricky. It's definitely a bit more tricky. If Z is higher than 0, and if it's less than 2 times this. I mean, actually, no, this is fine for Z, because we just talked about this, right? And that's also the position. Yeah, let me check the position. Z center, right? So there should be like a minus somewhere. Like, I guess it's, wait, let me think about this. Right. Oh, right. Well. Plus, I guess? Like, it's plus. Is the center minus tiled spurs? Wait, no. That seems weird. Wait, no, no. Well. Okay. That pulse point Z plus equal this. Plus equal. No. I mean, it's supposed to be minus if it's relative, right? I guess it's center minus the world position. Oh, I forgot to use the world position. That might be nice to use it. But what if the center is 0 and minus 256? Oh, right. Wait. Now let's do this. So positive should be positive. And what? I guess if it's negative or higher than a certain value, then we... I actually don't know what we do. I just have to think about this. It's not really hard, but I have to think about this. I mean, I could like trace a graph, like paint. We have basically this that loops around, okay, that repeats. We have world position, and let's say we have the center, and we have the world position of, you know, the cube, right? Like that. If you do minus, then it's going to be positive. And it's fine. But if it's there, what's going to happen? This minus this is going to be negative. Potentially. Oh, no, it's going to be negative there. Oh, yeah, it's going to be negative if I have this. Is it? No. Well. Might depends on the center. Wait, so... Okay, let's have two cases, actually. Let's handle both cases. So we have... Well... a problem. I mean, it's a problem here too, because the minus is not gonna work. The half size. I need to know it's a donut here too. I need the space, but that's why I feel like I should have I should instantiate a class for where I do this kind of stuff. That way I won't have to increase the amount of arguments too, right? I mean, technically... Oh, no, I actually already have the gen. Oh! I didn't have to pass the space. I already have the generator. Right, my bad. My bad. What pass? So, I could just pass this. This. To this. And now I just have to pass this in here. This, literally. Wait, that. Okay. Okay, now that I have the generator, then... Yeah, it's a bit complicated. I mean, one way to make things very simple would be to just add... Wait, that's such a good idea. I can just add an offset. Oh! Oh! Such a good idea. Such a good idea. Wait. Oh, that's such a good idea. Right. Okay, we can do that. Okay, we can do this. Perfect. This is perfect. Well, this is not perfect. It's not gonna work, actually. But it's gonna work for this at least. So, then, y. Oh, yeah, y. Yeah. Y plus space. It's chunk space. Well, I guess it's inside the parent class. I'm not really a fan of this, but can I do instead dungeon half size times 2? Wait, no, that's going to be a problem too. No. Ah! My bad, it doesn't work. This is so simple, but so... I don't know, I'm having some trouble with that. So we have this. The half size. So what we can have is... We need the distance to... Do I have a function already for that, actually? I think I have a function for that. But, anyways. Distance. Yeah, I mean, I do have that in my biome, actually. In how I'm computing the biomes. Like a closest biome. I have all of this. And I have this kind of stuff, maybe? Maybe not. Okay. So, if I plus, and then I minus, it should be good, right? But what do I want to minus? Yeah, it's not gonna be good. Wait, so if it's higher... Wait. So, let's say... It's not gonna be a 4. Yeah, that sucks. If we have this, so we need the space. It's a cube chunk space. We can cast 2, technically. We can assert that it's not null. And if it's wrapping or repeating, then we need something relative. If I do minus, actually I think I need to visualize it. So let's say we have let's say this is 0. So we have 2, 5, 5, for example. Then we have the center. So this is positive. We do this minus this. This gives us the correct results, right? Yeah, what if it's on the other side though? That's another problem. Yeah, that's why I don't know. I need a minus in any case. So if I do a minus, okay, let's do a minus. So this is going to be, for example, like 12. This is going to be minus 10. And this one, it's more. Oh, I guess it's about this. Well. Okay, let's do that. So we're gonna have if this is more than the center plus I mean technically I can have something very simple. I can just cheat a little. I mean I do have to know if it's wrapping or not actually. So I do need this. Okay, so if this is higher than the center plus half the space. So that's basically what I had. That's fine. If this is higher. But yeah, I have the Z center instead here. If it's higher, then we have Z center minus. I'm actually not sure. I mean, if it's less, then it can stay the same, and we just have tiled pulse 2 equal world pulse x z, and tiled pulse is gonna be Like, it's relative pose, really. It's just the world position minus this. Wait. No, wait. Well. Yeah, minus the center. So Z is that minus this. Is it? So I guess it's Y in this case. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's like I don't know why it's like breaking my mind so much. I don't even need to do that really. If I like hard code it myself. But I do want to make it a minimum, just a little bit flexible. You know, to be able to move it around and stuff. Have it like wherever I want. I guess it's 2. So it's Y. Let me actually check. Don't have to do that. I can just have... So this is 0. This is 25. This is 22. This is 3 and this is 7. If I want something there, that goes around, just enough, like this. Then... I guess it's fine as long as it's positive. So this center, what is the minimum that this center could be? Wait. I could just use this center itself. Ah! My brain! My brain! So stupid, so simple, but so... mind-breaking. Plus center. Oh, okay, okay, I know why. It's because center is not the only thing I need. I need... So plus this center. Plus... This is what I needed. Plus the half size. This is what I need. So that way we ensure that everything is kind of positive, like contiguous along the range of the dungeon. And then I can modulo. That's it. So I have this. Ah! And then I do this equal this. So wait, plus... Yeah, modulo, I guess. Modulo? No. Well, technically a modulo would be fine. I mean, I feel like it doesn't actually really matter. Does it? Oh no, it does. It does kind of. So modulo this. And now that we have something safe, we can do minus, we can do, I guess, a minus. Yeah, we can do a minus there. This minus the center. And now it should be good. Okay, so that's actually the final formula. Wait. Z, half size, Z. Wait. What's the problem? Let's have integral or unscoped thing. Should it? Oh, it's a real. Wait, why is it a real? Oh, right. Is it a bit better? Oh, it's a vector 2? Ew! Why is it a vector 2? Yeah, I don't get this. So it's an int. This is... Okay, it's a real. I don't really care. Then this is an int. This is an int. This is an int. Okay, yeah, so this works now. Okay, good. And now I just want to check. Well, I mean, I guess I can check things a bit differently. I can check if this is higher than 0, higher or equal, and that this is less than 2 times half size, or something like that. Yeah. Well. I guess so. Yeah. It's just for y. So I actually don't need the x there, but that's fine. It's the half size. Good. So then we can technically have the same in here. Maybe. Yep. Tiled pulse, let's have relative pulse. So it's a vector 3. And for z, we're gonna have the same. This, minus center, okay. So now z should be good. And we still have a problem with x. I mean, we can technically have the same though with x. Well. Well. I mean, actually, there's still going to be a problem if we're like towards the end. I don't like that. I don't like that. Let me just GPT this, because this is it's very simple, but this is like kind of breaking my mind at like 1 AM, almost 2 AM. Oh, I have to go early tonight. So I'm just gonna ask GPT, and it's gonna be, you have Okay, let's say there is a ruler. that starts from 0 and goes only to the positive. But the ruler loops and goes back to 0 after some point. How to get the distance to a given point, to a given value, while taking into account the loop. Fmod. Wait, Johanna, the forward distance is this. Is that it? Oh, but Fmod is like positive, right? If you want the shortest distance. Wait. What? A 70, 50. 50 wraps, okay. 90, 10, 20. 10, 90, 80. Yeah, that's... Wait. Yeah, that's not really what I want. I want the shortest distance. The shortest distance, not the forward distance. So it's this. Right, so you do have a mean. Well, it's basically just a bit mind-breaking. If you want the signed shortest distance. What? Often the most useful for rotation and looping animations. Wait, what do you mean? Has a distance of 20 rather than 80? Yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, I want the signed distance. Yeah, that's what I want. So it's this. Okay, this is the formula. So Fmod is Fmod's the math mod or C++ mod? Okay, well, yeah. So can return a negative result. Wait, what's that? Oh, okay, YouTube just stopped for me, but no, that's fine. You see that? Good, I got scared. Yeah, it's just a reminder. Okay, so we have to do... Actually, we don't have to do plus. For the looping ruler case. So if you want a mathematical modulo, use this. Yeah, I don't want that. I mean, if it's fine like this, then it's fine like this. Okay. Let's have like sign distance. From A, B, and we have the loop. And the formula is gonna be wait. So B minus A plus wait, what is L again? The total length, right? Yeah. Yeah, so it's half. It's half the loop. So half. Ah! Ah! Half loop. Up loop length. Why is it going there? I don't get it. Because I don't have the clunk format. Okay. So, okay, For now, let's just do that. So we have plus this divided by 2. And it's a merge with so this modulo this. And it's a plus, so yeah. And then there is minus the length divided by 2. So it should be something like this. Sine distance. So now I can use that sine distance here, for example. So if it's like this, we have A. This. To the center. I don't know which one should be first, that's fine. Then you have the loop length, which should be this point Z. And override. Well, I mean, we have relative, okay? And if it's not, then it's just minus. It's just worlds. Like it's center. Yeah, let's actually do center minus this for that. So B. So it's the same. So I guess that should be fine, right? Because we do the same. Okay. And relative pulse. So if it's higher than minus half, it should be. And less than this. Okay, it should be good. It should be good now, Fuzzy. We can restart to check if it's good. And then we can use the same function for x there. With the sine distance. So middle tower. We can have the dist equal... what is that? Huh? Why do I have all of those problems? Compute voxel. Space. Oh, right. Well, no, actually. I guess this one is a problem. Tracts. Here we go. Let's try again. And yeah, it's only if it's looping though. We could have a function inside Dungeon Biome maybe, well I don't know. Complete voxel, unknown specifier. What do you mean unknown? It's like the name of the function. Huh? What's wrong? Expected an expression instead of a type. Cheap chunk space. Oh, voxel proxy is not there, that's why. It's because of voxel proxy, which is a class. So let's have this here. Here we go. Please be good this time. Oh, this one is not gonna be good. Is it? Is it a struct? Yeah, that's what I thought. It's a struct. Must return a value. Fine. Sign distance. Let's just include the tiling. The space. The space. So we have this, and we basically have that with int 32, which is a, is it? Well, we can just return this. So we have A, we have B, and we can just return that. And then we can just return here B minus A. Loop length. Not really. We already have the space. Okay. So here we go. And relative pause. We can have this point Y there with the space. And A and B, which is the Z center. Now we have this and we can just check that. Okay, good. And now we can use the same sign distance. Wait, it's not about Z center though. So this time it's about... It's about both. Okay, so let's do relative pause. Yeah, let's do that. This point Z equal this. And then we're going to change this dynamically. So we're going to have this with X. Oh, wait, we need the tiling. Wait. We need this, right? Yeah, I mean, this is a problem. Axis maybe we can have. So the axis is going to be here. And here. Axis is Z. This is Z. And then this is going to be X, so 0. Well, it's supposed to be there. And this is going to be X. Wait, why is it Y? It's not supposed to be Y, it's Z this time. So Z, we have X. And the center is going to be 0, I suppose. So technically we can probably optimize... Well, actually, no, it's not 0. It's dungeon position. X position. So we have the sign distance. It's relative. And now I can check if this point X is less. Wait. If it's higher or less than... Well, yeah, than this. Okay, and it's good. And it should be good. Now I just have to use this for all of that too. I mean, Y is fine. I mean, relative first. Let's use this still. Then for the wall. Yeah, the wall, we should update this. Actually, Z is already relative here. So, is it good? What is that? Z center. It's already relative to the center. So if this is minus Z half size. Well, what? Huh? Oh, no, this is fine. Yeah, okay, no, this is fine. This is positive negative. Okay, got it. Or if it's higher than this. And that Y is as a, you know, right place. Okay, this is good. This is good. And yeah, it should technically be fine now. Hopefully. Hopefully it's good now. Let me just check with... Actually, no, never mind. I need the position. Okay, good. Good. What if X doesn't start at 0? Wait. What if it's contiguous, but not necessarily starting at 0, but still looping? Min max. You can just shift. Oh, right. Yeah, you can just do a plus min. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess. If you have it. Okay. Let's try this. Dungeon biome. Oh, I don't have the position, that's fine. Should be 0. What is that? Is it crashing? It is crashing. Interesting. Interesting. Why would it crash? Let me restart, but without the editor, so you can breakpoints, so you can see where it's crashing. And other than that, I also what? I don't know. Oh no, I know why he's doing this. No, I know. It's because of my new blocks. I have to add them to the JSON. And I also need to add my dungeon exposition. What a pun. Okay. Something like this. Now the difference is that in voxels we are going to have multiple things. We have dungeon floor. We have dungeon outer wall. And we have dungeon wall, right? And let's say this is gonna be, so stum, it's 4. This. Well, not this. Floor 4. And then we're gonna have grass. Maybe something, yeah, maybe 6. For the wall inside. Okay, let's try this. Okay. Okay, it looks a bit better. So we have the underground. We have the wall. That's like this. And when we get inside, well then, you know, the floor is made out of floor. I know, that's crazy. And we have the dungeon that's like snow. But I guess there's like a little problem. It's taking everything. In Z, actually. Z is the problem. Wait, X is good. Z is the problem. Is it good? Yeah, it's like in... No, it's not good. There's an offset. Why is there an offset? Huh? But X is better. Z is not good. So Z. Am I using the world position? Oh, no, that's why I'm only testing with X, not Z. Okay, that makes sense. So if I test with Z, it should be good. But I guess my other problem is really... Why is it not working there with the positives? It's not working with the positives. I mean, there's like an offset, rather, I guess. If it's higher than this... Wait, what's the size? It's 10. How long is this? How big? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a joke. That's a joke. Yeah, this is not working at all. What position? X position. That just makes me laugh every time. Okay, so let's say it's looping. We have some size, and we want the sign distance. So B might be the center. So let's say it's 0 minus the walls. So it's minus, but there's a plus. Okay. And then there's a modulo. Wait, that's a problem, isn't it? Because, wait, what is A? A is like the world position. So you have minus potentially a lot. Plus half. Oh, no, that's fine. No, that's fine, that's fine. I get it. I get it. No, that's fine. Yeah, actually, this is... Actually, this is not bad. Wait, no, it is bad. Wait, so let's say you have like 0 for B. You have minus 200 plus 100, so it's minus 100. There's no modulo. Minus 100. And you do minus loop length divided by 2. So it's like minus 200 again. That doesn't really make any sense. That doesn't really make any sense. But I think I'm just overthinking. I'm completely overthinking. Let's just have something to finish the stream well. We are gonna have... Do we have walls on both sides? Yeah, we do. We are gonna have if this point y is less than dungeon 8th. It should be. Maybe 15. If it's less. And I mean, technically it's working for... Wait, let me verify that. Dungeon biome. Yeah. The center is 100, that's fine. Let's try with 0. Because I'm not sure it's gonna work. Yeah, it's not working. That's what I thought. So yeah, the sign distance is not working. This is bullshit. Or did I wait, distance? No, I forgot about... Wait, no, wait. Did I forget about something? About the minimum? No, signed. I want the signed, so this is this one. Well, it's supposed to be this one, but it's obviously not working. So well. If it's less... Yeah, let's just do something simple. If it's less, and that the... I mean, it should be the world position really, because it's not working right now. So I'm gonna keep using the world position to, you know, say that it's not working. If it's higher than 40, and yeah, it's like completely fixed, and less than 60, or like maybe X position. I can have that. Minus. Then we have the plus. And then we have the same with Z. So let's do it in X. It's gonna be this. Then we have the same for Z. It's in Z. Z position is gonna be Z center. Z center. And just check that. Is in X and is in Z. And if it is, then I do that. Okay, let's just restart. And let's just, you know, have a win, finish on a win. Oh. Compiling. I just need both things to be positive. Really? Here we go. Dungeon. Center is gonna be 100. And... oh, I don't have the position. I forgot. No. Dungeon X position. Close. Dungeon 8. Do I have that? I don't have that either. this, this, and I just want to add this here. So we have get dungeon 8th. We have the stat. And we have the value. Then we have this, quick. Okay, here we go. Perfect. Just in time. Just in time. Trying to optimize the speed. Wait, it didn't... Did it generate? No, I'm not sure it generated. Compiling. Wait, did it actually compile? Well, okay, let me try again. It's fine. It's a quick win. It's good enough. It's going to be fine. Thinking... Oh yeah, so it did recompile. So yeah, it wasn't... I didn't do that in time. That's fine. So now I have more things. I have 100. Half size. Position 100. What? Oh no. Oh no. What did I do? Wait, oh no, that's the same. Wait, no, wait. Oh. Oh no. Why is it like this? Exposition is fine. But the 8th... I don't have anything about the 8th. Exposition. Okay. That's the problem. There. I mixed both. I mixed the two of them. And let me just verify that this is actually being used. Yeah, it is. Good. Half size is good. Wall height is good. Okay, good. We have a lot of variables. This is fine. This is fine. I should maybe like group it in multiple groups. That's fine. Maybe have like sub-resources and stuff. But this is good. Maybe not. Okay. But dungeon. Position, ace, half size is gonna be 20. I mean, it's good to me. Let's try 50. Actually. And let's go. So now we have the dungeon. Right there. It does look a bit weird. That's fine. We can get inside. And at x equals 50, there should be something. Please. There's nothing. There's no dungeon. Y. X position. That's the only thing I wanted. World position is higher than this minus this, and less than this plus. Makes sense. And now for this one, it's kind of the same. The center minus dungeon half size. And world position none less than the center plus this. So it has both. And we ensure that, oh, that's why. No, I get it. It's because I didn't take into account the minimum. I didn't take into account the floor. So now it's good. Now we have the tower. It's a bit big, right? But it's there. Like if I reduce the size, half size is gonna be 10. Which was the default. I'm just flying. Yeah, now it's good. We have like some kind of, middle tower. I can make it a bit bigger. Like this. Right. And I guess we have something. Well, I guess it's working, okay? I guess it's working now. It's actually pretty big. I mean, like, this is the size of a room. Full of enemies and stuff, potentially. I probably want to make it a bit bigger than that. Really. But, I mean, this is good. This is good. I want, like, an underground and, I want ruins. I want runes scattered around the map. But yeah, I mean, this is good. I like that. We just need, the right texture, right? And have rooms and that kind of stuff, but yeah. Yeah, I should make helpers about this. I should definitely have helpers. Okay. I mean, yeah, it's really big, but it's empty right now. That's like one of the problems. I have to find things to put in the dungeon. I mean, I should like make a design document. I should make a design document. And I should fix my problem with like the loop. But at least we have something a bit different. We have something to show. Yeah, I'm actually not falling when I'm hating. That's pretty funny. No. Okay, I can't go. Okay, good. Yeah, I mean, maybe that's going to be what's next. I just want like some battles. And this is going to feel nice, maybe. Oh, a little small problem. But yeah, the camera can go through the environment. I guess that's a problem. It should be like 40, 45 maybe. I just want to ensure it's low enough. Maybe even lower. Well, I mean, now we can just go through. Why not? Well, I mean, no. There's like the red thing moving. It's like my character, like the thing. Okay, I mean, yeah, we need monsters and stuff. We need rooms, we need a gate, we need stuff. But it's gonna be nice. Maybe. We could have multiple towers that are connected with like a bridge or something like that. Could be nice too. I was thinking about some kind of stair that, like stairs that loop around. I forgot the name. I'm just having fun right now. I'm procrastinating, but because I guess I want to finish on this. Oh. Whoop. What was that? Oh, yeah. Ah. Yeah, I mean, I technically have a lot of problems, but that's fine. I have to think about the design document. And I have to fix the distortion. And I have to actually fight. Okay, it's promising. Good. Let's stop here. Because I have to sleep. I have to spiral. Yeah, spiral, that's it. You're right. Spiral stairs. That's what I was thinking about. Unity is live? Designing for time travel. What? Wait, what? Can I even like raid them?
There's something.
Can I raid Unity? I'm not sure I want to. I'm not like a fan of Unity, but
Or a glass or whatever.
it's good to have
The
different
player
engines.
pays
But
attention to that kinds of hints the environments gives to them. They will be able to navigate the level, right? And it, like I mentioned it at the start, it mostly requires you to use kind abilities. The single is
can you even?
by the way, right? If I have a, let's say,
I think I can raid.
here, let's think of this as a some.
Should I raid Unity?
Well, in the future, it might be collapsed because of whatever. You will see the stairs collapse, and you could think, of course, okay.
Wait.
It is broken in the future, but in the present time, it must be normal. So you go to the present time, and there is a stair that can be used to go to the upper part of the room, right?
Okay. Let's. I wanna raid
so
Unity.
Yeah, that's basically what we think.
Can I?
Make the generation
Because I couldn't raid Unreal. I tried raiding Unreal Engine before I couldn't.
Duplicate everything for the future.
Oh, we actually can.
And then we work around the differences and the hints.
We can raid Unity.
This thing will eventually.
Oh my god.
Make something.
That's incredible. We can raid Unity, guys.
And in the future time, I just work at the difference. This thing fell. Maybe I.
Okay. Well, anyway. Thanks a lot for watching. I'm gonna stop here. I'm glad we have this dungeon. I'm so glad we have this. Even though, you know, it's like pretty primitive for now, but we managed to clean things a little bit. We have resources now for our biomes, which is pretty great. We can probably add structures a lot more easily too. So this is nice. And yeah, just see you next time. That was fun. Bye-bye. That's evil. Yeah, it is.